Okay, mofos. I made it. Funny, normally we're here much later in the day because they normally schedule the fights, fight nights to start. Main prelims at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and then the main card at 10, and they want you to stay up until 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern. And I'm laying in my bed watching YouTube, eating cereal. And I'm like, holy shit, what time does today's card start? I'm over here chilling, and I got a fucking stream to make. And so I had to very quickly get my shit together so that we can enjoy a Saturday afternoon of fights. All right, so let's go through the lineup before I get to any comments. For those who may not be watching live, if you're not watching this live, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. First fight up is Jessica Rose Clark versus Tainara Lisboa. At women's bantamweight, I do not care about this fight. Brian Battle versus Gabriel Green. It is a catch weight of 173 pounds. Somebody must wait. We'll find out which one. I am a fan of Brian Battle. I don't know who Gabriel Green is, really. I'm just going to be honest about that. Next up, we have women's flyweight Kim Ji-young versus Mandy Bohm. Don't really care about this fight. Just what it is. At a 140-pound catch weight, we have Cody Stamann, who I could have swore was fighting at like 125 at some point, but he's fighting Douglas da Silva de Andrade. And again, somebody missed weight. It's a catch weight of 140. Cody Stamann looks like a younger version of Keith Peterson. No neck or shoulders or whatever. I don't know. They motherfuckers look weird. Again, another fight that does not really move the needle. At heavyweight, we have Carl Williams versus Chase Sherman. I could have swore I saw Chase Sherman show up in a matchup recently. Maybe his fight was canceled. I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about this fight. We'll see how it plays out. Hopefully, it's one of those, fantastic heavyweight knockouts late in the first round or in the middle of the first round, some shit like that. Our featured prelim is Matt the Immortal Brown versus Court McGee. Two really, really tough guys. Is this going to be Matt Brown's retirement fight? Who knows? He does not look like a fighter that really needs to retire from the last few fights that we've seen. But of course, at his age and with the mileage that he has, he is never going to be a title contender. I hope that it's a good fight and that both men remain safe afterwards. Next up, to open the main card, we have Alex Morono, tough guy, versus Tim Dirty Bird Means, another tough guy. That should be very entertaining one way or the other. We see the return of the highly touted prospect Carlos Ulberg, who has fought really well since coming to the UFC, versus Iho Pateria, another really tough guy. They're fighting at 205. That is a fight that I want to see. Yes, sir. Next up, we have Daniel Rodriguez versus Ian Gary. Another fight that I want to see. Two personalities that I enjoy watching. Your co-main event is Anthony Lionheart Smith versus Johnny I Flop on the Ground and Rip My Shoulder Walker. Very interested in this fight. We've seen a very vicious Johnny Walker in his last couple of fights. We'll see if he is becoming the fighter we all thought he was when he was undefeated. Finally, our main event is Jairzinho Rozenstruik versus Yalton Almeida. Now, very important fight for the heavyweight division. Halton Almeida is one of the only fighters in the heavyweight division that you look at and say, that is a real fight for John Jones should he get that title fight. The other one being Sergey Pavlovich. Now, the words that we're hearing from John Jones is he wants to very quickly beat up a washed old fireman and then retire. Now, I would have rather him retire before he went to heavyweight. The guy signs an 8-fight deal. He fights one fight, and he's extremely effective. Now he wants to beat up an old has-been tomato can, because that is what Stipe Miocic is at this point in his career. He is a tomato can. And with 6 fights left in his deal after that fight, you know that Halton Almeida and Sergey Pavlovich is on the horizon. Why would you want to retire after beating a has-been if you want to solidify yourself as what some people, some biased people would say is the greatest fighter of all time? Why would you stop when there are fighters that are young and hungry, talented, strong? Why would you want to retire right before you would fight these guys? So that's those are the things that I think about when I think about the heavyweight division. The heavyweight division is probably still going to be very good if John Jones just sit on the sidelines and let these young killers come up and do their thing. I think that the heavyweight division will be better off without John Jones than the light heavyweight division was without John Jones. Without John Jones, the light heavyweight division is a fucking joke. And I say this as somebody who is a fan of the current champion that I don't even really believe is the champion, because the guy that was the champion destroyed his shoulder. And then the replacement fight was canceled, and then they were replaced by 2 different other fighters. One of them being an AARP member, a card-holding AARP member. If I had to do it all over again, John Jones would just stay at light heavyweight, and I don't care how many fucking title defenses he had. The fucking light heavyweight division is a fucking joke right now. Anyway, let's get to comments. Hey, we've got Dan Jensen in the motherfucker. What's good? What's good? Yeah, Almeida is a killer. He really is. I don't know either, but I am for Rosebush. What are you talking about, Stitchless? But welcome. See Chael's video on John Jones. Maybe you will change your mind, Evil. Change my mind on what? Him retiring after beating a tomato can? The light heavyweight division being a fucking joke after his exit? That's funny. Rozenstruik is Dutch for rosebush. Now, Dan, why didn't I get this information from you? This is the kind of information I need to get from you, Dan. From you. You slacking. You're slacking, Dan. You're slacking. All right. So it's time to do the thing. When I look at this app called ESPN Plus, it reminds me that it reminds me of the pain that I feel seeing two teams. One I'm actually a fan of, and the other team I'm actually a fan of the players on the team. Both get eliminated from the NBA playoffs in the same on the same night. Now, I'm kind of sort of happy that the Knicks were eliminated because our coach is he's not a championship coach. And here in New York, the owner Jim Dolan, he accepts mediocrity as long as there are fans in the seats. He doesn't really want to win a championship. So the thing is, if the team misses the playoffs several years in a row, they're going to change the coach. If the coach makes the playoffs, we'll never be able to get rid of him. The problem is the Knicks made the playoffs and won a round in the playoffs, which means that our shitty coach, we're probably stuck with him all of next year and probably 2 or 3 more years after that. Annoying. So if they would have made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, that guy probably would have been coaching for the next 20 years, a team that I don't want him to coach. I want him to get away from my team, the New York Knicks. Now, I also root for the Golden State Warriors because I love the players on the teams, especially Steph Curry. They got eliminated last night. But the silver lining is that LeBron moves on, and he has performed very well in his 20th season in the NBA. And I root for him now because of all of the haters that always talk shit about him. So I actually am happy that LeBron is moving on, but sad that, the team that I love, the Knicks, even though I want them to lose, I still hate it when they lose. And I wanted GSW to survive one more game. Didn't happen. So that's what I'm reminded of. Sad about the teams that were eliminated. But now we move on. We got Daniel Rodriguez, and they got a fight pack for him because I think the problem was they lost a fight yesterday. One of the guys did not make it to the scale. So instead of trying to find a late notice replacement, his opponent was paid his show money, and don't know what's going to happen to the fighter that did not come through. But I would not be surprised if he ends up being released because I don't really think the UFC appreciates paying fighters show money for a fight that doesn't happen. So, all right. Chael is saying otherwise. Jones wants to fight Pavlovich or the next guy if he can't get Stipe. Well, I haven't heard this from John Jones. And from what I understand, Chael and John are not friends. And Chael is not the official spokesperson of John Jones. I can only go by what John Jones has said. So if it turns out that John Jones comes out and say, hey, I'll fight Pavlovich. Pavlovich and John Jones have almost the same reach. No, we'll see, right? We'll see. But I don't want to see Stipe in a championship fight. The last time Stipe fought, he got destroyed. His next fight should not be for the belt. Okay? In fact, we don't really need to see Stipe fight again. Stipe is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. He is a person who is a net positive for society, unlike John Jones. John Jones is a confirm net negative for society. Stipe is a net positive for society. And I would like him to keep what's left of his faculties. He is not a championship level fighter anymore. Leave the fight game to John Jones and the Rozenstruiks and the Almeidas and the Pavloviches and the Derek Lewises of the world. You know, we need Stipe to continue to do good things for the world. And getting in the cage and losing a fight that we all know that he's going to lose, that's not how we're getting it done. All right. So looks like we've got walkouts. Finally. This Boa looks like Uma Thurman if she was punched in the forehead 80 times by Zhang Weili. Jessica Rose Clark. Jessica Rose Clark is a certified cutie. Don't love the tattoos on the face, but she's very good looking. Naturally. I'm sure Dan Jensen would disagree. Yeah, I was just giving you shit, Dan. I know we agree on Jessica Rose Clark. Her facial features remind me of a Caucasian version of Angela Hill. And you know, I'm very much into Angela Hill. Obviously, I don't love the implants on Jessica Rose Clark. I don't like implants at all on any woman. But um, she's a looker. Yeah, exactly. Xenon is here. How you doing, Xenon? How you doing? And Mrs. Evil won't be here for the good announcer. She might show her face for a split second, but that's a hard leg kick from Rose Clark. Now, when you have two attractive women in there, it's kind of hard to make a pick on who's going to win. But I would definitely say that Rose Clark is better looking than Lisboa. So my instincts tell me that Lisboa should win. And if you sense that I'm trying to be an asshole, you are correct. These women are throwing leather out the gate. Level change for Rose Clark fails. It was really good timing for her to try to switch levels, but Lisboa's got really good balance. Something that you can't really say about too many lady fighters, as evidenced by what we saw with Ronda Rousey all of those years. You got a lot of clinch work here from Rose Clark. So yeah, she failed on the takedown, but she's doing some pretty good work here against the cage. Clark is in on a single leg. Oh wow, Jeremy Lewis is here. How you doing? Good to see you. Uh-oh, looks like it looks like Lisboa is angling for a possible guillotine choke here if she can get her hands together. She let it go. She let it go. This is completely wrong. Sun is shining. It's not dark. Weird time for a UFC card from America. Yeah, I know, right? And I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. Well, we're here. We're very happy to have you here, Jeremy, to see some blood. I'm pretty sure that Dan Jensen is right there with you. Mrs. Evil does not want to see any blood today. Oh, nice. I was too busy looking at stuff that we men like to see more than other things, and I turned my head this way. I looked at those nice things, and I looked over, and Lisboa was on top. Jeremy Lewis says, "Tell her that's lame. She's lame." Just kidding. You said what? She said, "It sounds like you're joking, but not really joking." He said, "Kinda." I said that I saw things I like to see, and Jeremy Lewis said, "Ah, headlights." And then Dan said, "Only at Patreon." Oh man, you always support, man. You always support. And nice little segue. Patreon.com/talking_sh_t. We actually have more exclusive content there uh, because of we did a TSP podcast this week that we had to immediately delete or get our channel taken down, but we uploaded it onto all levels of the Patreon for $2 a month. You can make sure to get every single podcast we do. Some of our more controversial YouTube videos that we make that end up on the YouTube cutting floor because it speaks too much truth or too much truth too savagely. And so we put those up for everybody on the two. Oh, Lisboa throwing the hands. Clark went for the desperation wrestling. Oh, look at Lisboa work the body. Very nice beginning to the second round for Miss Lisboa. But yeah, definitely check us out on Patreon, please. We would appreciate it. A very good opening fight. Very, very good opening fight. She dragged Lisboa to the ground, got the takedown. Wow, Lisboa got right back to her feet. Spreading the base, got the underhook. Clark is in on the single leg now. She's not going to get that unless she's able to change the center of gravity of Lisboa and then drag her to the ground, which she failed to do. But Clark got rocked. And now she's getting a face full of Lisboa's, gash. Are you sure that you want to show your face because you're looking kind of civilized? So are you sure you want to show your face because you look very civilized? I'm not sure that the screen is ready to see a civilized version of you.
I always look civilized. I always look
Oh, nice counter left from Lisboa. Oh, they both slammed each other. They both traded right hands. Clark is wearing the damage as fatigue now. breathing with her mouth open. She's kind of got that 1,000-yard stare going. Don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to. Look at Miss Civilized.
I always look civilized, I think. Hi. Have fun watching people get fucked up. I'm going to go have lunch with my mom.
Oh.
Okay, bye.
And now you saw how short she is because I'm sitting down. Nope, but then you got up and you didn't actually get up very far when you walked away. See, Jeremy Lewis, he appreciates the difference. Yeah, buddy. And then he's like, yeah, a midget. Yeah, Dan. Yep. Midget status. You know, I make fun of women who are like 5'2" and below, demanding men over 6 feet tall. But then I understand kind of where they get their delusion from, because this woman's barely 5 foot nothing. She got a man that's 6'3". Some people believe that us tall people going for really short women, that we are fucking up the gene pool that we should be getting with taller women to create taller people. No, but the shorter women, you know, the cuter a lot of the times. Not all the time. Oh, another level change. And she fails. Very good balance from Lisboa. You know what, Xenon? I was not going to mention this, but since you did, I'll have to address it. I'll have to address it. You're such you know how to choose your words, traditionalists. I salute you. But yeah, men that live that are over 6 feet tall live a significantly shorter lifespan on average than shorter men. And you know, there are a lot of theories about that. The theory that makes the most sense to me is that taller men are usually the ones that are looked at to protect people more than shorter men. And so they have to put themselves on the line. I mean, when you go to war, you want the biggest and the strongest, right? So I think that has something to do with it. I'm not aware of any kind of height-related health problems. But, you know, anytime somebody wants to attack somebody, they look for the biggest person, usually the tallest person. Dan Jensen is 6'6". This motherfucker, yo. Later, lady. Tall men breathe the chemtrails first. You're such an asshole. Oh man. But again, it's not the health issues. I think that there are other factors. There are other factors. I was surprised that the referee separated them off the side of the cage. It looked like there was decent work being done against the side of the cage. I would rather them be pulled apart too early than for them to let somebody just kind of, you know, hug each other or lay on each other for 4 minutes of a round. So Dan is breathing in slightly more chemtrails than Stad. Tall men unite, man. You get the most 5G reception. You're so dumb. Yeah. Uh-oh. 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 Rose Clark is going to have to get real heavy here. Do not let Lisboa. Is Rose Clark bleeding into Lisboa's eye? Or is that Lisboa actually bleeding herself? Oh, God. You're insane, Stad. I would think so. I thought Lisboa did enough. Oh, that's a cut on Lisboa's eyelid. Damn, that is a bad place. It feels like the cut on the eyelid. If the wrong thing happens, she can rip her eyelid off her face. That's a bad place because it's not really on the eyebrow. It's like right on the top of the eyelid. Ah, no! Oh, don't put your finger in it. Ugh. Come on, you know you wanted to say lesbian, Jeremy. Now, Dominic Cruz, when you hear, you're nasty, Dan. Dominic Cruz, I love him, but you're a salty bastard. This dude has been crying and complaining about the scoring. Um, oh, shit. Oh, wow. She's about to get, yeah, she tapped. Wow. 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 She just let her, she just let her slip the arm underneath her chin. She just let her do that. We're fucking head out here. What are you doing, Jessica? Now, Dan, I told you, the lesser of the attractive, I have to pick them to win, right? I'm not always right, but I'm usually right. Look how she just lets her do this. Look, 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 look. Look. She just let. This was a really good fight, though. Right out of the gate. So shout out to both of these ladies. That was a really good fight. And Lisboa beat a good. Oh, holy fuck! Is that who I think it is? Is that Bon Boone? For real? Like for real? For real? Get the fuck out of here! What's good? What's good, son? What's good? Yeah, I'm hoping that that's what happens, man. I'm hoping because I'm hoping that Almeida looks every bit of the monster that we've seen, right? You know, Biggie Boy had that one KO where he barely touched Arlovsky, I think it was, where he like barely touched him, and Arlovsky's like fucking uh, face planted. Um, You know what I'm saying? Like, but I want to see these things happen because after seeing what John Jones did to Cyril Gahn, I don't really think that there's anybody that can beat John Jones at heavyweight. And the only guys I think that even put up a modicum of a resistance, Almeida and Pavlovich. Yep, yep. And I think Biggie Boy outweighs him by like 30 plus pounds too. I'm gonna agree with this. I'm gonna agree with this. Yeah, but again, um, Cyril Gahn could have KO'd Joe's on the feet, but it went to the ground immediately. So would John Jones not fuck around and find out and just take Sergey to the ground? Oh wow. How'd the surgery go, man? So Jessica Rose did try to answer the phone, but it was just too late. Are you fully recovered? Are you 90% recovered? 95% recovered? What's up? And you really should come over to YouTube, Bon Boom. Come on, man. Come over to YouTube. That's where all the conversation is happening. That's where all the savagery is happening. I'm really, to be honest with you guys, to be open and transparent with you guys, I should say, because we're always honest with you. We are not really looking to build Twitch. Twitch is a shitty platform run by shitty woke Inc. woke incorporated type people. Um, we're not looking to grow on Twitch. We're looking to be on Twitch, and then people can come over to YouTube and hang out with everybody on YouTube. 40% done on recovery. Did ACL surgery, so it takes a while. Yeah, if you're not like a professional athlete, Brian Battle cut his hair. If you're not um, if you're not a professional athlete, yeah, it's going to take a while to recover from ACL surgery. I got Ian Gary. I got Ian Gary winning the fight. I'm not sure if he's overrated. I need to see him. Oh, you had a completely severed ACL. Fuck that. How the fuck did you do that? Jeremy, we do simulcast. Obviously, we got Bon Boon on Twitch right now, right? But we simulcast and to try to move people from other places to YouTube. Yeah, that did happen. But remember that D-Rod is not a classically trained mixed martial artist. He's basically a prison brawler, a street/prison brawler. D-Rod has gotten better as a technical fighter during his time in the UFC, but he did not train for the leech. That's not what we trained for. So that was a pretty messed up situation for everybody involved because Chimaev did not want to act like a professional. If you haven't done so already, it would be appreciated if you hit the like button. What is wrong with Johnny Walker's skin? It looks like he has some sort of skin condition. Hey, Mortal Kombat, God of War. What's up, man? Yep. That happened. And it's weird. That whole situation was fucked up. That whole situation was fucked up. Von Boone is where the people are. Not me. Appreciate it, man. I really appreciate you. I appreciate all of you hanging out. Appreciate the OTS family. I hope you guys got a chance to see JD's work. We did the deadlift and the bench press for the first time. Bench press for the first time, y'all. I did not know that Twitch had lower latency. Did not know this. But I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, JD is a fucking animal when he believes in himself. YouTube is 2 seconds behind. Wow. Got it. I mean, maybe there's a setting or something where we can reduce the latency on the YouTube side. Let me see if there is something that can be done. All right, stream settings for latency. Okay, yeah. So we have a low latency, and then there's an an ultra low latency. We'll try to get that next time. We'll try to get that going for next time. And that reminds me, I fucked up when I set this stream up. And I did not turn on monetization for the stream. But yeah, also you guys that donate to the stream, thank you so much. It really does help with motivation. This is something that me and Captain Paul have talked about over the last couple of weeks or so. It gives a big boost to us when, because we don't really look at the money as like, great, we're getting money, because it's really not enough to like really make a difference in our lives financially at this point, not yet. But it's something that it gets the adrenaline pumping, the appreciation, like we can feel it. Dan Jensen leads the way in that, obviously. And it really is galvanizing is the word. So, um, yeah. Thank you very, very much um, for everything that you guys have done. When you guys watch the videos, and we get like I don't know, like $1 a day or some shit like that. In like what do they call it, AdSense or whatever. It is nice to keep seeing something. So we're very, very um, thankful. So thank every single one of you that contribute to this platform existing, the community growing, where everybody's having fun, and just again creating the community that I envisioned when we first started this project. When we first started this project, I did not envision doing MMA live streams. It was just an idea that came to me. So we have 3 or 4 significant strikes against Brian Battle from his own cornerman. His own cornerman just delivered 3 or 4 significant strikes to their fighter. If Brian Battle gets knocked out, I am going to blame that little guy. Yeah, Brian Battle does not look like the Brian Battle we're normally used to seeing. The hair difference is enough. But remember, Brian Battle lost hundreds of pounds too. So that's a guy that I really do respect, putting in the work instead of whining and crying about fat acceptance. No, he didn't accept it. And now he's a professional fighter that people respect and want to see. Not sure we'd pay to see him yet, but yeah. In all honesty, Twitch is better for streaming, both for the streamer as well as chat. But fuck Jeff Bezos. I don't even think that he is a part of the company anymore. I think that he just owns a ridiculous amount of shares and he has a board seat. Oh no, that's why they're at the catch weight. Come on, Battle. Come on, Battle. This motherfucker missed weight at home. You know that Dana's not happy about this. You can't even root for Brian Battle to win. Yeah, like I can't even. Now, how do you miss weight at home? Look at the fucking combo that Gabriel Green came out with. And he's dead already. Wow. Wow. I wouldn't. I would. I mean, I know that he's like really hyped. He just got like a really early knockout. You miss weight, guy. You miss weight. I can't be excited by this. I'm sorry. And the thing is, like, I I do like Brian Battle. I do like him as a fighter. Great personality, whatever. The guy, came back from morbid obesity to become a professional fighter. I can't be excited. I cannot I cannot be excited. Dude, you miss weight. And Gabriel came out like a bat out of hell. Dude came out like a bat out of hell with like a fucking yeah right hook. Look, it looked like battle was about to go down too. What was that, 25 seconds? You're gonna ask him about him not making weight. 14 seconds. I don't know, man. I don't know. My question is, does this guy go out on that if Battle makes weight? Does Battle get knocked out from that two piece that he got hit with before the KO? Right? Does he go out if he made weight? Nobody's going to ask him about his failure to make weight. And DC didn't say anything about him not making the weight. That's disappointing. That was very disappointing. Gabe put up a great fight. He just got his lights turned out by a guy that did not make weight. Gabe made weight. His opponent did not make weight. Gabe hit him with some pretty significant shots. And again, my question is, with the two-hit combo, that Gabe hit him with. Is it possible that Battle doesn't even get an opportunity to throw the shot that knocked Gabriel out because he would have been more hurt? Is it possible he had access to more power in that right hook because he did not make weight? Almeida has 6.78 takedowns per 15 minutes. That's insane. That's a lot of fucking takedowns. Yeah, I just need guys to make the weight. And I really don't want to hear people celebrating and gloating and boasting about a fight won if it did not include them making weight. Wow, they think he's going to kill Rozenstruik. Wow. That's crazy odds. Ian Gary, a 3-1 favorite. Alex Morono, a 2.25 to 1 favorite. You said extra 2 quarter pounder? No, the extra 2 whole pounds. 2 whole pounds. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the reason why Khabib Nurmagomedov is not my pick for greatest fighter of all time. The reason why he is as disqualified from the GOAT conversation as John Jones is, as Anderson Silva is, or any of these other guys that pop for PEDs. The first part of your job is to make weight. If you don't do that, it's a problem. It is absolute cheating. I mean, this is how Chimaev started. You know, he wasn't taking no damage, and then he acts like a fool with Gilbert Burns, with the fucking goofball as his sidekick, Darren Till. I'm hoping that Chimaev gets back to being a killer again. I don't know if you saw this news before, but when it came out initially, a school in New York got in trouble for serving chicken and waffles with watermelon cubes during Black History Month for lunch. I don't think it was the whole month. I think it was. I think it like people got really angry at it as soon as it happened. But I mean, that's pretty goddamn racist. I don't know if it really harms anybody though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah, the racist implications are pretty obvious. But these days, man, I like to stay away from complaining about racist stuff that doesn't materially harm anybody. I like to focus on the racism that actually does do damage to people. And we had some guy that was what was it? Some guy that was on Barstool. We covered it on this channel, or Captain Paul covered it on this channel. And he got fired from his job because he recited a rap lyric. And I just don't think that those are the things that we should be focusing on. I think that we need to focus on the inequities in education, in uh, financial services, in real estate, in professional realm. That's the stuff that actually. Oh, and of course, representatives of the government killing unarmed black men in the streets for no good reason. And that's and again, I I'm not even, I'm very skeptical, Jeremy. My suspicion is if these white people weren't really upset, I think they wanted to point at that and they wanted to feign outrage so that they could say, listen, we are anti-racist. Nothing else needs to be changed. I don't care that the guy recited a rap lyric. That is not making my quality of life low. What makes my quality of life low is when I get pulled over in my late model luxury vehicle and I'm not 100% certain that I'm going to make it out of um, that encounter alive. I don't care about your fucking rap lyrics. I mean, the thing is, if you want to have problems with these rap lyrics, then ban the songs. We can't have special classes of people that can't make sounds with their throat. That's insane. You're in our society, you're allowed to sing this song. You're not allowed to sing this song. Without we're talking about with complete disregard for context. I'm tired of it. It's stupid. It's yeah, and that's all it is. But it doesn't actually do anything to make people's lives better. I give you an example, right? You know what? Instead of just telling you, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Now, you guys know I've been friends with JD for a long time, right? I've been friends with JD for a long time. I want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys something. Let's give some love to this guy. Okay. I want to show you guys something. I you know, I've been working with JD for about 6 months, and the guy is just he's just great, right? I had somebody actually send me this tweet. I literally had somebody send me this tweet, y'all. Now, I've known JD for around a decade now, right? The dude shows me a lot of love and respect, even back in the old Call of Duty days of Call of Duty Ghosts. Okay. And m- me and JD have had each other's backs over the years. And because of his submission to my authority as his coach, this white man's submission to my authority as his coach, and him seeing the benefits of his submission to my authority, my professional authority as his coach, I get one of these fucking tweets. Hope you know he's a racist. I had no idea that the guy I've been friends with for a decade, who's been in my home and been around my family, everybody's non-white, by the way, could be proven to be a racist lunatic off of a video clip out of context. I'll be sure to break his back today in training. Thanks. Hey, JD, why didn't you tell me you don't like my kind around you? I mean, guys, seriously, seriously, guys, the fake outrage, it does nothing. It does nothing positive. What it does is it provides a smokescreen for real racism to continue to flourish. And I'm not with it. You're not gonna pull the okey doke on me. You're not gonna do that. Before you go to date other people, Jeremy, make sure that you're the kind of person you want to date. Uh, uh, Jiyoung Kim, she definitely she's taking some of the her rating is taking a hit because of her fighting career. Her skin is starting to degrade. She's still, pretty okay looking, but the fight game is chewing up her fucking skin. But yes, absolutely, absolutely. I could be wrong on this one though. Oh, she got taken down. Side control. Why? 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 Boom is she's blowing her arms out for a choke she's not going to get right now. Oh, so the position has been switched. Kim is now on top. Uh-oh, we got a triangle attempt here. Oh no, she's sinking it deeper. Kim be stuck. Even when Kim gets into a better position, she ends up losing it. Now, this is a very awkward position for Bohm. This triangle does not really look secured. Is it that she has short legs or something? She can't really lock this. Joy Walking is like, Korean fighter is losing. Well, the Korean fighter actually looked like she was about to get. She looked like she was close to scoring a very early knockout. And for whatever reason, she keeps finding herself in these mess. All right, now she's out of this position now. She's finally kind of. Oh, she scrambles. She's taking the back now. This is topsy-turvy. I want everybody to show some love to Joy Walking, who is our esteemed editor. She creates all of our thumbnails. She does the editing for the videos. Boom looks like she's close to wanting to tap here. So everybody shows some love to the lady. She's also known as Thing 2. She's also known as the disembodied hand. But she's actually out making content for her YouTube channel, Joy Walking. So a salute to Joy Walking. Wow. Boom reversed it. Wow, this fight just keeps. You can't. I mean, you can't even. Yep. Thing 1 is driving. Oh, wow. Yeah, I discovered his channel during the Black Ops 2 days, and he was part of the reason why I started doing YouTube. I was like, there are people in New York that do YouTube? Maybe I could do YouTube. Obviously, I don't do it as well as he does, but I'm glad that you guys are here for me anyway. Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult to score this fight in the first round. Very difficult. Bert Kreischer is a decent like podcast comedian. I don't really know if I love him as a stand-up comedian as much as I like him as a podcast comedian. But now, like, they put a movie in theaters. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I may end up seeing it because I'll see it for free. But I don't know about that. But yeah, it was really cool, man. It was really cool. And it's funny. The first video I ever saw from JD was when they introduced I think it was like the Brooklyn Bridge map. Boom, with a big overhand right to start the second round. God damn. Oh, Inside leg kick. Oh, big left hand from Kim. Boom is hurt. She's hurt. Don't grapple. Don't grapple. No, don't grapple. Get her away from you. No. Nice knee to the body. Yeah, Boom definitely has recovered. Ji-Young Kim definitely has power at flyweight. She's got real power, y'all. And got the takedown. One way that you can get joy walking to watch fights is to put a Korean in the cage. How about boots to asses? How about that? Jeremy, you're going to have to refresh your stream. You're behind a little bit. Wow. Nice. Nice job by the referee. Uh-oh. Kim throwing them hands. Oh, stiff left. Outside calf kick. Boom. And another level change by Boom. And gets the takedown. Oh shit! She gave up the guillotine. She's losing it. She's losing it. They're just gonna hold it. Oh, now the crank? Wow, you waited. Whoa! No, oh, that's a foul. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Ji-Young, what are you doing? What is she doing? She's probably gonna get a Don't be surprised if you see her get a point taken. She threw that fucking kick after the round ended. The horn clearly sounded. Boom, gets up off of her, and then she throws a kick. Yup. That was at way after the horn. Yep, they taking the point as well as they should. That was fucked up. Yeah. He said unsportswoman-like conduct. Yep. That I agree with the point deduction. That makes scoring this fight so much more difficult. But she really should not have done that. No, actually, I prefer the pretty girls to win most of the time, but they just don't. They just don't a lot of the time, and I've learned my lesson. Um, but that's fucked up what she did. It's probably going to end up being a draw. If Kim wins 2 rounds and Bohm wins one, it's going to be a draw. She is not listening to them. That was an illegal knee. What the fuck? What is she doing? What is she doing? I don't understand. What are you doing? That was the second illegal knee she threw at her. She lost the fight. She lost the fight. She lost the fight. She lost the fight. Oh, she's waving it off. She's looking for a way out. Oh, she's waving the doctor off. Oh, I'm about to say. Oh, she is looking for a way out. Oh, man. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, we have some pretty large rats here in the city. Yeah, Boom is she's definitely pulling an Aljamain Sterling right now, and I don't like it. But you know what I like less? Illegal knees after illegal kicks. Fuck, man. What was she thinking? What is on this chick's mind? I come out of this. You know how sometimes you come out of a fight and you respect both fighters more after the fight? This is one of those fights where I respect both fighters less. That's why, like, fighters should not be able to win championships on disqualifications. Because now you see everybody trying to win fights on disqualifications now. Very, very unhappy. She's still acting too. She's still acting. Like, dude, they gave you the fight already. Stop acting. There's like that one fight that had an illegal punch after the horn a few years ago, and the guy had a broken nose. I forget who. I don't really remember that. You might have to tell me which matchup that was. Yo, John Anik is a savage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get it. She was not hearing them or listening for what they were saying. But again, the first pansy bitch is Aljamain Sterling. He laid the groundwork. What kind of fucking shit was that? Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but that was the second illegal knee that Jiang threw to the head of Mandy Bone. in that sequence. That was the second illegal knee. The first one wasn't seen. They had already submitted the card, and then the referee tried to add an extra point deduction on top of it after they submitted their card. Oh my God. I'm going to need a little bit of caffeine, guys. Give me a minute. This is fucking ridiculous. Recalculus, even. This is absolutely insane. Yes, Dan. Thank you. Thank you. You're like, listen, we need to get a commercial in, okay, guys? Do you guys like this kind of bullshit better than fight packs and commercials? I think Ji Young Kim is going to get cut from the UFC after that. I think you're going to hear a lot of very harsh things come from Dana, and then on Tuesday, she's gone. That's my prediction. Can you stop pretending that your eye hurts? Stop. Stop pretending your eye hurts, please. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Dan Jensen's really pissed off right now. Yeah, like fuck out of here, man. Like, I'm the winner. I'm the winner. You're gonna go right back to the back, and she's gonna stop squinting that fucking eye. Oh my god. So this is another form. This whole changing the race of the Little Mermaid. That's racism too. Fucking garbage. All this racial pandering nonsense that does not push black people forward. It just tries to push white people backwards. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, the so-called winner of the last fight did did some Academy Award winning acting. I don't have a problem with inclusivity. Inclusivity is fine. Inclusivity is okay. Forcing it for political purposes is not okay. It is not necessary to take somebody else down in order to lift someone else up. That's not necessary. You get these dumbass commercials. And I've been saying it to people that are like, well, why do you care about the skin color of a fictional character? Well, I can ask you the same question. Why did you care enough to change it in the first place? You could not have just created another mermaid with another name and another backstory? No, you had to replace the white one. I was telling, friends that were arguing with me on this, they could have created another mermaid, giving her a new name, and they could have merchandised the fuck out of it. And then they would have had more mermaids for more girls that look different, and then you get money from all the races of girls. You just add a whole bunch of different race mermaids, and you leave Ariel alone. They could have done that. And then they could have released more movies. They could have released a completely new movie. They could have then created a movie with both of them in it together. And you could have made hundreds of millions, if not a billion or two, from ticket sales and merchandising. But no, we have to play this fucking fake ass race game. Well, if we take from the little white girls and give to the black girls, that's equality. Fuck off. And then when the white races are talking about, look, they're trying to replace us. And we're like, no, we're not. And you're not going to be replaced. And then they go and do some dumb shit like this. This gives validity to the white races. And then we just continue the racism. You foul for this one, Jeremy. You foul for this one. You foul. Stamen is trying to force this fucking wrestling shit. I don't understand. I don't understand Cody Stamen. I don't understand what he is trying to do in the cage. The dude is very physically strong. He's got the personality of a bowl of white rice with no salt in it. He's got a very, very short reach. And so it makes it very difficult for him to set up takedowns with his striking. So what is it? What game plan do you have if you are Cody Stamann? It's very, very difficult. And Silva de Andrade looks like a light-skinned version of Davison Figueiredo. He's got some funky striking from the left side. Yeah. But this is how you win elections too, you know, keep people emotional. And the thing is, if Silva de Andrade is able to see all the strikes coming, there's no way that he can really be beat here. What the fuck kind of slam is happening here? Oh, illegal kick. What is going on in this fight card today? I mean, it wasn't a hard kick. But dude, what are you doing? And Stamann was not hurt at all. But dude, De Silva, what are you doing? Oh, he was going for that uppercut. You are funny as hell. I mean, you do know that it's on regular TV, right? It's on regular TV. It's it's on ABC. I don't understand. It, dude, the, it is so easy. And also, I'm not just streaming. I'm not just streaming on Facebook. We got people on YouTube. Ah, damn. I mean, Jeremy Lewis, like, hey, dude, you can bootleg. Most of our viewers are on YouTube. Um, that's messed up. Hey, what country are you in right now, Damien? You're absolutely correct, Dan. Like they took Cody Stamann's position away. Oh wow, you in the military? Well, welcome from oh, you're from South Africa and in Vietnam. Gotcha. Okay, okay, okay. Wow. I mean, thanks. I mean, but we can't do that because that would get our YouTube channel taken down. That would get our Facebook account canceled. Um, that would get our Twitch account canceled. And I don't think Twitter would do anything to us. But yeah, we can't do that. Um, but I'm glad that you like kind of rolled by a bit. But damn, like, how are you not able to stream? I mean, we got where you at, Dan? Dan. Dan is in Denmark. Um, and he's watching from Denmark. Hey, Otis! Shout out to the OTS crew. Right? Yeah, Dan is in Denmark. Shout out to him, and he's able to watch the fights. But there are no carriers. I mean, do they have it on UFC Fight Pass? Yeah, I don't know, man. The referees are making some questionable decisions in this fight card. It's a little weird. We also have a lot of referees that we're not really familiar with. Yo, what is wrong with Dominic Cruz? Now, Stamen seems to be putting a little bit more heat on his strikes at this point. Oh, big left hook. Silva. Woo! So we have DSTV in South Africa, but we aren't able to stream in a different country. Dude, you need what do they call that shit? You need that what the fuck they call that service, guys? A VPN. You need a VPN, Damien. But thanks for coming by. You need a VPN, man. Because then you can just go back to a server in your home country and then be able to use your service. Sorry, my brain is not working that well today. But Damien, thank you, man. I really do appreciate you coming through here, man. We just can't show fights here. On our Patreon, we plan to do some things that are not necessarily things that we can talk about openly on YouTube, like on the air. But on our Patreon, we plan to do some events where we have some fight watch parties, some private fight watch parties for people who are subscribers of our Patreon. So can't really talk about it like here right now, but I do appreciate the support that you've lent our platform from the Facebook side of things. And I apologize that we could not accommodate you today. Oh, nice head kick attempt. But Stamen did a good job. Oh, uh-oh. Stamen is starting to find his range, which is very difficult because he has the arms of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. But, I mean, his arms are short even for a guy his height. I mean, I recommend Proton VPN. That's the one that I think is probably best. But there's plenty of VPNs that offer like deals and stuff. But I wouldn't use one of the most popular ones because those servers get filled up. Nice high kick attempt. Oh, a little flurry from Doug. Oh, nice body kick. See, the thing is, if Cody Stamen had a normal reach for a guy his height, he could have knocked Douglas out right there. Instead, he misses. Nice little counter 1-2. Or actually, it was a 3-4 from Stamen. Clark Silva coming in. I mean, but the thing is, can you like can you rely on just waiting for opportunities to counter? I don't know if that's going to be an effective game plan for Stamen. Good wrestling defense for Silva de Andrade. Very good defense along the cage. Obviously, Cody Stamann, he gets in on you, he grabs you. Most of the time, he's going to dump you on the ground. Carvana is still trying to buy cars? I thought that they fucking went belly up. I'm surprised. I thought the company folded. Yeah, I don't think people take multivitamins because they're delicious. Just saying. These commercials are fucking weird. Oh, I thought you meant the link to OTS. But hey, if your peoples want to come hang out with us, more people to have conversations with and watch fights with. So conversations and fights, man. That's what we do here. Little counter left straight from Stamann here. Yeah, I mean, if you want to use a free VPN, be prepared to have some issues with it. Oh wow, Stamann with the counter. Inside leg kick. Doug versus Cody. That sounds like a fucking cartoon from 20 years ago. Oh, body then head. Stamann is finding some sort of range with them short ass arms. Ooh, spinning back kick from Doug. You got Peoples from Spain. Shout out to anybody watching from Spain. Oh, Stamann with the left hand. Oh, Dog is dead. I think he's dead. No, why, Cody? Why are you wrestling? You had him knocked out. Why are you wrestling? What are you doing? What is happening in this fight card? What's happening? I don't understand. I do not understand Cody Stamann. Cody Stamann, what is the game plan, guy? What is it that you're trying to accomplish, Cody? Stamann had an easy KO. Mrs. Evil is probably happy that she's not here for this. She'd be losing her mind right now, sitting in this spot. She'd be losing her mind. Maybe. And the thing is, I don't understand what Doug is doing. He definitely does need to stop losing the balance off his center line, lunging at Stamen with these wild punches. He is going to get KO'd and lose this fight because he's winning the fight. Stamen could have got the knockout here. He could have gotten the knockout already. Yeah, everybody show some love for to Joy Walking, aka Thing 2, aka the disembodied hands. That was a very entertaining fight, but for some of the entertainment was for the wrong reasons. I think I might do this. I think there's some certifications that I want to learn more about better methods of teaching barbell training. I think I'm gonna try to do it. 28. But who won? Yeah, yeah. That's the right call, y'all. And that's why Cody Stamen really fucked up when he tried to hug DeAndrade. He fucked up when he tried to hug him. He fucked up because Doug won rounds 1 and 2. He did. He won rounds 1 and 2. Cody won round 3. But Cody, when he had the guy knocked out, wanted to get some missionary hump time in. And that cost him the fight. I don't even know why people are mad. That was the right call. 29-28 for Douglas Silva de Andrade. That is the right call. Very, very strange occurrences here. I just don't understand how Carvana still exists. There's a new rental car company. Um, I forget the name of it, but they are proposing to create a rental car service that provides cars that people actually want to drive. One of the things that I hate most about traveling, I remember the first time I traveled was in 2018, and I went to South Beach. First time I ever got on an airplane in my life to go somewhere. And I made sure that I paid what was necessary to get a BMW or a Mercedes Benz to rent. And I ended up in a Lincoln, some sort of Lincoln. And I was so angry because I'm on my vacation and now it looks like I drive an Uber. Where we were staying at an Airbnb in Brickell, which is a fancy part of town, and I look like a fucking Uber driver because they did not give me the car that I fucking paid for. I got to travel here in a couple hours, but just like an hour and a half drive south. All right. Have you thought about buying the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4-player arcade cabinet, Doc? It's on the expensive side here in St. Louis, around 400 to 500. I don't know how much it is in New York. It's probably the same. But that was not a game that it's not a game that's like signature like in my childhood. Like I had like a TMNT game for Game Boy when I was young. Um, but Marvel superheroes, X-Men Children of the Atom, um, X-Men Children of the Atom is not in this cabinet, but X-Men Children of the Atom was like one that really got me. There was a game in the arcades. I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember it. Time Killers. There was Mortal Kombat, and then when Marvel superheroes came out, and they of course it was fucking Marvel superheroes that I love from the comic books, but then they added the air combos on there. And this is like the era of like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the Tournament Edition. They had like a million different versions of Street Fighter 2, and they were cool. But then when Marvel superheroes came out, it really, really changed my love for the 2D fighting genre. Um, and then there was Street Fighter Alpha 3 that I was like really into. Um, in the vein of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, there was a Battletoads game that I liked. That was like a side-scrolling platformer. Um, but this is really my thing. Oh, you remember Time Killers? All right. That game was ultra savage, especially for its time. It was like one of the only. It was like one of the only games that actually had a parental advisory on it, because it was one of the first games where it wasn't like when you did things to your opponents that you would see like impact art and bruising, and maybe if there was blood it was like blue or green. No, red blood, 16-bit graphics, red blood, dismemberment, Crazy. Yeah, man. So you know what I'm talking about. Why is Carl Williams a 4-1 favorite in this fight over Chase Sherman? What does Vegas know about Chase Sherman that I don't? That was a really stiff right hook from Carl Williams. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, I've been playing video games since about 4 or 5 years old, and I'll be 40 next month. So, but yeah, you're definitely old. Well, I, time killers. You probably found the last. You probably found the last machine that had time killers on it because that was a mid 1990s. That was a mid 1990s game. Time killers might have came out in like 93 or 94. Actually, not now. I'm curious to know. Yes. So Time Killers came out in November 1992, but it was released on Sega Genesis in 1996. And iArcade in 2021. Very, very interesting. They've got more arcade machines. So are they three? Are they 3/4 scale? Some of these do look pretty expensive. These machines are pretty expensive. Wow. Yeah, definitely. I might be interested in I might be interested in getting a Time Killers arcade machine. House of the Dead. House of the Dead. Oh yes. Late 1990s, 1997, 1998. Oh man. Time Crisis was a decent one. There was Maximum Force was one of my favorite. Was one of my favorite, man. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. But like, I didn't see it. Um, but Maximum Force was a game that I really because you actually like had like the plastic light guns, and they had like an alien version of Maximum Force. I forget what they called that one. But yeah, I oh wow, this is good GMP for Carl Williams. Chase Sherman has a little bit of a cut on his eyebrow. Yeah, Crisis Zone was good too. Yes. Yeah. You're really not old enough to know these games like I do, but it's cool. It's cool that you remember these. Now we were wondering why Carl Williams was a minus 400 favorite. He definitely won round one. So I guess we're getting an education in who Carl Williams actually is. Cruising USA, Cruising World. Oh man, I love those two, man. Namco had a really nice arcade racing game too that I don't remember the name of. But then I got a taste of it again back on mobile, on Android mobile phones back in the day. It doesn't really look like Carl Williams has like really great striking technique yet. At least not in the cage. I'm pretty sure when he is working, when he's doing pad work, he's probably looks better. But wow, he's doubling Sherman up on significant strikes. Man, I know that was a nice night for you, man. Oh, Carl Williams with the power. But Chase Sherman takes a punch as well as anybody. Chase Sherman got the underhook. And Carl Williams did the exact right thing to do when you're losing the advantage on the cage. Jump out of there. Get back to range. And Williams, he's got good timing. He's got good instincts. Just that his mechanics, his striking mechanics, are not top tier yet. But he's got good instincts. I like what I see. Now Chase Sherman is finally starting to put that calf kick out there. Straight left. Oh, another straight left. Is Sherman not seeing the left? Chase Sherman, the fights that I've seen Chase Sherman, and I don't mean this disrespectfully. Chase Sherman acts and looks like somebody who was born to get punched in the face. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. When you look at him, he always keeps his chin down. He's always in the fight, and he gets rocked and then comes back forward again. Like he don't care. It's very strange. Left hook. Left hook. And now he's throwing that calf kick out there now. That was a very quick calf kick from Williams. Inside calf kick this time. So Williams has some nice tools. I kind of like what I see. But he definitely does not take leg kicks well. He does not take leg kicks as well as Chase Sherman takes punches to the fucking mouthpiece. That calf kick was crazy from Sherman. Oh, he's in on a single leg. Why not do the inside trip, Williams? You had him right there. Damn, son. Looks like Williams is starting to decline on the cardio side of things. Sherman looks like the fresher fighter right now. Yeah, that's gangster. And the thing is, I think that you can depending on what machines you have in there, you can turn a nice tidy profit if somebody only spends like 35 minutes in there. But if they're like me and they spend like 4 or 5 hours in there, you're definitely going to lose money compared to if I spent 4 or 5 hours in there and I had to go get tokens or quarters from the machine. But $20. Also, too, like, what if somebody hogs up a machine and just stays on there for hours and other people want to play that game, you know? Yeah, Williams is in some trouble. His arms are down. He's breathing heavy. And oh, wow, that's a massive kick to the gonads. And the bad thing about that too, that makes this unfair to Chase Sherman. Um, and this was a scrape, so I can't say that he did it on purpose, but he definitely caught that cut. Um, um, this benefits Williams twofold. Number one, somebody's got a Dick City kick to them. Dick City, Suplex City. Um, Now Williams has delivered illegal damage to Sherman. And the worst part about it is that Williams gets to rest for as long as Sherman needs to rest. That changes the complexion of the fight. And if I'm the referee and I see that Williams is sucking wind and Sherman is now, he's the fresher fighter. Now he's gotten kicked in the dick, you know? I just think that, like, you got to take a point. Yeah, the Rock will wear a shirt like this, right? Yeah, I don't think that that's really fair to Chase Sherman for Williams to get almost a minute and a half of rest when he was sucking wind, and he doesn't get a point taken away. Like, that's just too much of an advantage. And I get it; it was an unintentional knee to the penis. Got it, unintentional, but it doesn't change the fact that the advantage is to the guy who commits the foul there. And that's the part that I don't really love. So in honor of that, I'm going to put this cookie in this bowl of milk right now. Obviously, that made no sense, but I don't care. Well, Shermanator is doing better. He is doing better. Sherman won the second round. I want to see what the live odds are. Nice left from Williams. Another left. One thing I can say about Sherman has not been seeing the left hand well in this fight. And it's really good if he's able to keep on doing damage to Williams' leg If he can just keep on doing damage to that leg, I don't think that left hand is going to come with as much volume as what he's seeing from Williams right now. And Williams is fighting from behind this jab, and he's very, very heavy on his plant foot. Sherman should be slamming that plant leg. Oh, another big left hand. Another a left hook followed by a left straight. And Sherman is just not defending the right side of his face. Oh, Sherman finally put that leg kick out there. Oh, big knee, Sherman. Oh, wow. That's elbows in the back of the head. Keith Peterson is standing right there, and Sherman is elbowing the back of Williams' head right in front of him. I don't get that. Nice sprawl, Sherman. Good sprawl, Chase. That's because Williams' leg hurts. Williams' leg hurts, and he's gassed out. So it doesn't look like he is your normal lay and pray guy. If I was scoring this fight the first 3 minutes, I give the very, very, very slight edge to Williams. But Sherman might take the round with this next 100 seconds or so. You're not getting the takedown, Williams. Use that left. Left hook, Williams. He finally moves his leg out the way. And the thing is, with a lot, and again, it's another black fighter who does not defend calf kicks until the end of the last round. And it's like, dude, you got to defend the calf kicks earlier. Oh, another big left hand from Williams. But the thing is, he could have knocked out Sherman if he defended the leg kicks. He's got no power. I mean, these are still significant strikes, but he doesn't have, this world beating power. Sherman is staring at the clock. What is he doing? Now he gets hit with a right hand. What is he doing? He gets hit with another left. Sherman really, really has a lot of faith in his chin. Shovel uppercut with the left. Right, who's going to take this round definitively here? All right, they're going to hug each other to end the fight. I can't score this fight, yo. I have round 1 going to Carl. I have round 2 going to Chase. Up until the 2-minute mark, I had a very, very slight edge to Williams. I mean, if I had my way, and you guys know how I feel about forcing a winner of a fight when it's really inconclusive. This is a fight that I would score 29-29. 10-9, 9-10, 10-10. $30-27? I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. I don't agree with that. I'm not 100% mad that they gave the fight to Carl Williams. I am mad at two 30-27 scorecards. Were they watching the second round? Hey, judges, were you actually watching the second round? Dan, don't skip over that. I need your opinion, Dan. Dan, I need your opinion on those scorecards. Unanimous decision, two 30-27s. Definitely not a 30-27. I think the right scorecard is 29-29 because the first 3 minutes of the third round, I gave a very, very, very slight edge to Carl Williams because he was really, really working that left hand and pumping it. But he was taking so much damage from those leg kicks. God damn. Thank you very, very much for coming through. Appreciate you. All right. All right. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Absolutely. 29-29 is the right scorecard. If you're forced to choose between one or the other in the third round, I cannot make a real case for either fighter winning the third round. I just can't. There is not a legitimate case, in my opinion, to argue that Carl Williams or Chase Sherman won the third round. It's just got to be 10-10. And, again, I'll accept 29-28. I cannot accept 30-27 on 2 cards. Were you watching the fight? A technical brawler. Arr. That's Bruce Buffer, y'all. Arr. It's going to be really, really funny to see DC with the ABC Wide World of Sports jacket on. I bet you they're going to put them jackets on them when the main card starts, and it's going to be hilarious. Let's go, Matt Brown. Not that I dislike Court McGee, but I really like Matt Brown. Fucked up. It's a tarp. They're gonna put a tarp on DC. It looks like Matt Brown is really coming in with a leg kick heavy game plan to start this fight. There's already some damage on McGee's calf. Nice takedown for McGee. He's got a hook in, lost a hook, and he gets the hook back. Matt Brown grabbed his toes. Oh, spin around, Matt. Spin into him. You don't like that position to try to get a rear naked? Oh, big elbow for McGee. And I thought he was going to break, but he threw that knife elbow and then re-engaged the grappling. Yeah, McGee is turning this into an ugly fight. Needed a body for Brown. I don't know if that needed a body actually did some work, but McGee definitely backed up without resistance after taking that needed a body. Something to look at for later. I do need to warn you guys. There is a pretty good chance that we will not be covering UFC 289 here on the Talking Shit podcast. The pay-per-view is over $80, and that is not a card that is worth $80. So we've purchased every pay-per-view for like more than the last year. Oh no. Wow, Matt Brown just put him out. He just put Court McGee out. Wow. Wow. Boom. Did he just quit? It looked like I don't want to. That is not the kind of knockout for that situation that you would think. The dude sat down and then laid back. I don't want to make light of the shot that he took. Some just didn't look right about his response to that right hook. Is it just me, guys? I love that Matt Brown got the win. Some just doesn't feel right. It looked like he lost his legs. But then he just kind of, it was almost like they were sparring and the dude hit him too hard. And they're like, nah, I need rest before they go for a next round of sparring. But in an actual fight, that looked way too close to quitting. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. That was really weird to see from Court McGee. Anybody want to challenge my position? I mean, if you got hit in like at the top part of the abs, the body shot, yes, I would expect that reaction from a body shot. It looks like the dude is lucid. Ah! I'm here for the judges. I'm here for the competition. Fuck you, judges. That was great, wasn't it, Dan? Court McGee is a gamer. He's a real fighter's fighter. He's a fighter's fighter. But the way that he laid back after he crumpled, it looked like he checked out. And I could be wrong. See, like the Gabe Green when he got knocked out, that looked like the type of knockout you get when you're knocked out. When Court McGee went down, it looked like he lost his leg and he had a decision to make to kind of lean forward to get up or to just kind of take it easy and say, you know what, I've had enough. That's what it looked like. Again, I could be wrong. I'm just telling you guys what it looked like. Oh, shit. Wait, what just happened? Holy shit. How did that already end up start? Holy shit. That was weird. Thank you, Dan. Yeah. 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 But he kind of like sat back on his elbow and then slid to his back, and then just kind of like, oh, maybe I should rethink my career. I don't really like getting hit anymore. That's what it looked like to me. But you are the sponsor of the stream. We really do appreciate you. supporting our platform. Yes. Freaking sweet. I'm wondering if they're changing certain settings here. Yeah, Ian Gary's is a 3-1 favorite. Yep, that was the second widest odds. No, the third widest odds of the card. Carl Williams was minus 400, and I think Almeida is a minus 500 or 550 favorite. But again, uh, you know, we have a lot that we want to accomplish here, and supporting the platform really does help a lot, guys. And again, wow, this guy has to put tape on an NBA jersey. Johnny Walker is such a weird guy. Weird guy, Johnny Walker. I'm expecting Johnny Walker. These odds are very close. I'm expecting Johnny Walker to get a knockout victory on Anthony Smith. Should Cody Stamen, should he? Well, I mean, he did lose his position after being fouled. That wasn't cool. But who is that? Oh, an amateur MMA fighter died in a car crash. Oh, that sucks. He had a 3-2 record. Died in a car crash. That's fucked, man. That's fucked. I gotta ask you, Dan, why do you think? Do you think that Stamen should? Do you think that Stamen should protest because of the lost position after the foul, or do you think that he should protest the scorecards? Because I thought the scorecards were accurate. I thought that Doug won 2 of 3 rounds. I thought Doug won the first round and the second round, and that Stamen won the third round pretty convincingly. Stamen had a chance to get a knockout, but instead he wanted to hug him, show him how much he loves him and cares about him, instead of putting his lights out when he had the opportunity on 2 or 3 occasions. So I gotta know, on what grounds do you think that Cody Stamen should protest that decision? Um, I think I at least half agree with your position, because again, I said this when Brian Battle won that 14-second KO. If Brian Battle had made weight, does he survive the 2-piece that he got hit with? And then after that, when he got the right hook that put his opponent out, Green, would that have been a knockout blow if he would have made weight? So yeah, I can definitely see. I can definitely see the methodology. They didn't put the Wyatt World of Sports jacket on them. They're supposed to be ABC. All right. Got a little bit of a lull in the stream today. And I can't even like really blame you guys. You know, like we've had like one of the first couple of consecutive like nice days, nice Saturdays. I am mad that people are going out and doing other stuff, but you know, we're covering the fight. But anyway, as I was saying before, UFC 289, we're not likely, unless that card improves, we're not likely to cover that card. What the fuck are you talking about, Stitchless? I was in Denmark past weekend, and I could not find a single street that didn't have an espresso house or a 7-Eleven. Well, 7-Eleven, they're everywhere. So we have a classic Southpaw versus Orthodox um, matchup here. Oh wow, spinning back fist, and Morona was like, "Nope, I'm going with the straight right." Whoa, nice straight right from Tim. Morona swinging out leather. Calf kick from the Dirty Bird. That was a pretty soft right hook. Overhand right from Means. Didn't have a whole lot of steam on it. He could have did some real damage if he tried to there. There's blood past the hairline of Morona. Is that Tim's blood? I think Morono. I think Morono has the power advantage over Means. I think that Means is a better skilled striker, but Morono's got the power advantage. There are fun things to do in Denmark. Are there Danuses in Denmark? So many countries named after food. Or if you're Hungary, you know, needing food. Ooh, a head kick. Oh, big right hand from Morono. Turkey, because you know it's shaped like a duck. Oh, nice left hook from the Dirty Bird. Straight right from Morono. Little right hook from Morono. Flying knee attempt for the Dirty Bird. Oh, late left hook from Tim. Round two. Means sees a little bit of blood in the water. Oh, head kick Morono. Uh-oh. Oh, head kick means right over his left shoulder. Oh, good level change. That's a Dirty Bird. And Morono gets back to his feet. Perfectly timed knee from Means. Almost like he let him get up so he could hit him with that knee. Now Morono's fighting behind the jab now. Another head kick from Means. Oh, another level change. And he jumped guillotine. Morono jumped guillotine. And he's tapped. He tapped. Morono jumped guillotine. Damn. Damn. And he gave up his fucking neck. He just threw his neck out there. Yeah. He was trying to fight it, and yeah, there was nothing he could do. He had the God damn. Damn it, dirty bird. That bird is just a little too clean. Come on, Tim. The bird was too clean. Too clean. Damn, they already announced the winner, but they wanted to put another fucking commercial out there. Yeah, Tim knew he fucked up. Tim knew he fucked up. I mean, he probably should refrain from putting his tongue on Data's scrotum. You don't need to suck his cock in the cage to keep your job. Uh, Jumping guillotine and getting a tap, that'll be enough to keep your job. But you don't have to put your tongue on Dana's scrotum, Alex. You don't need to do that. Yeah, he almost got knocked the fuck out doing it too. Conor McGregor does not even look like Conor McGregor anymore. I expect Allberg to get this win. They put in an athletic young man against an old man, and then they want to sell that to you as somebody that's going to beat Carlos Ulberg. No, no, no. Biggie boy. Look at the guy that got to carry the heavy ass bag. Yeah, ulcers normally do win battles against people. Yes. And Allberg. Yes. Why did he celebrate that victory against an old ass man? This is so stupid. Does anybody else see how stupid this is? Oh, well, he was a champion. And since I beat him, I can do anything. You didn't beat him when he was a champion. You beat him more than a decade after he wasn't the champion anymore. What are you talking about? He's going to get fucking thrashed. He might only win one fight in the UFC, and he won it against a senior citizen. Yeah, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. And I'm less impressed. I mean, we covered that fight here. And I was wondering why that fight was even made. Who was the matchmaker for that? And now this guy is acting like he's a fucking world beater because he beat an old ass man that should have retired 4 fights ago. Fuck off. Hope he gets his ass whooped. Oh, the dude is coming out to the Rock's theme music. That's cool. That's cool. All right. And the first thing Potiera does is try to shoot from across the cage. His fighting style is annoying the shit out of me. Oh, nice quick kick from Olberg. He didn't telegraph that at all. David Banner, nice to see you. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. All right, let's go. Ooh, that is a quick high kick from Oberg. Wow, that this is hmm. I would not have expected this for fight of the night, but we'll see. And we got our wish, y'all. Yeah, Brian Battle missed weight, David. So Brian Battle took a two-piece and didn't get knocked out, and then got a knockout. Right? He missed weight. So that whole that whole exchange. Yeah, like, dude, you're done. See, if you would have shown up on time, we would have been like two peas in the pod. Because that's exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. Uh, Now they're going to send Ehor to the front lines now. Agreed. One of my friends who was kind of watching but not participating in the chat says, "Yeah, that was quick." Well, this is not the right question to ask. The right question to ask is the referees. How are the referees today? Carlos Alberg is like, listen, I am the dude is like, listen, we're not we're not doing you're not gonna try to rope me into some fucking social media relationship. I'm good looking, I'm tall, I can fight, I have a great physique, I make a lot of money. I'm not committing to any of these women. Carlos Olberg, don't do it. Not worth it. You have you have too much leverage to just give away for nothing. Less than nothing, actually, because you're the one with all of the leverage, but the women are going to think that you have to grovel for them. Nah, make them do what you want, not the other way around. Well, at least next week's card is a free card. So yeah, the judging has been off and on. A lot of controversy. A couple of the fighters made some really, really stupid decisions. We had a woman act like Aljamain Sterling. And the woman that did the illegal kick and the illegal knee still almost won the fight. Even after taking 2-point deductions, still almost won the fight. She definitely looked like the better fighter. She made some insanely bad decisions in the cage. I said that the up kick needed to be because the opponent had already gotten up and was backing away after the round had already ended. And I called for the point deduction even before they did the point deduction. It was the right call, absolutely the right call. Well after the bell. And then she had the nerve to look confused at the referee, like, I'm not allowed to kick people when the fight has paused because it's in between rounds. I'm not allowed to do that. Whatever. I do agree. Yep. Yeah, Matt Brown looked really good, but that KO was really really weird. Dan, I get the feeling that they're going to try to move Halton higher than that. I think they're trying to fast track this guy. Now, if he like completely crumples Biggie Boy, they might try to put him a lot higher than 9. I think Ian Gary knows that he probably doesn't want to get into a gangster war with somebody who's done actual hard prison time. So that's smart from Ian Gary. Very smart. I think Ian Gary is a much more Ian Gary is a much more skilled striker than D-Rod is. Although I love D-Rod and his redemption story and all of that, I just don't think that he has the professional fight ability. Last few fights have been okay. We got a couple of knockouts. We've seen people get knocked the fuck out. That's not enough for you, Dan? The thing is about D-Rod is that MMA has changed his life for the better, and it has created an opportunity for society to take less L's at the hands of the violent criminal elements, and gives them an outlet for them to kind of express their warrior gene without harming the neighborhoods that they live in. And D-Rod is a perfect example of somebody who reclaimed his life by the use of organized and regulated violence. So I love his redemption arc. It would have been better if he didn't harm the people he harmed that put him in prison. But when we're talking about who you expect to win a fight, Ian Gary is simply the more well-trained technical striker than D-Rod, and D-Rod doesn't really engage in wrestling. I mean, we just see the standing guillotine choke that he locked in, but that's not really his thing. Jimmy Dean, we appreciate you coming through. Thank you very, 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 very much. No, no. I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to take the same path as Connor for marketing purposes. But the thing is, Connor only was able to be marketed the way he was mainly because of what he did to Jose Aldo. All of the fucked up things that he did instead leading up to the fight, and then basically stepped to the side and matadored his ass within 20 seconds, sounding like he called himself Mystic Mac. It's one thing to be highly marketable. It's another to call your shot over and over and over again and be right more times than you're wrong, and have that flash and that panache. So he will not be the next Connor unless he is able to put his money where his mouth is, but also open his mouth really wide and be right when he opens his mouth. And I agree with this too. I agree with this too. But I think for Ian Gary, he doesn't need to transform the UFC. He just needs to be as marketable as Connor and be in the title picture. I don't think that he has the skills to be at the top of the welterweight division in the UFC at this point. I don't see that. I think that we are about to see a clinic be put on my man D-Rod, though. He's gonna put a clinic on D-Rod, but he's not going to be able to do this against Colby Covington. He's not going to be able to do this against Wonderboy Thompson. He's not going to be able to do this against Usman or Chimaev or even Gilbert Burns or Bully B or the champion. He's not going. I don't think he's going to be able to do what he does against these lesser talented fighters. So we're about to see. I mean, Rodriguez is 15th ranked. He's been training. I just don't know that he's trained enough to be competitive. Because he's definitely not in Ian Gary's league as a striker. But is he good enough to make this a competitive fight is the question. I'm not so sure. But I think to myself, what if he knocks Ian Gary out? That would be fucking insane. Oh, overhand left met with a straight left counter. Nice body kick from Gary. Because Rodriguez is really trying to get inside, and he's making him pay anytime he gets close. Body kick, straight left right combination, and he's fast with it too. But we're not. But again, I mean, you're. I'm just talking. I mean, you took this to another level, right? I'm not even talking about the level of grappling skill. I'm talking about just striking, and he's not on the level of those guys. Nice body kick, Gary. Oh, head kick. Wow. Gary just went into the fire and came out unscathed. Nice little shot to the body, Rodriguez there. I don't know if he really understands how effective and important that dig to the body is going to be in this fight if he's going to be able to stay in it. Right now, his reach is too short. Oh, big head kick! Big head kick! And it's over already. Holy shit. It's over. Wow. What a head kick. Ian Gary in the first round. I told you it's going to be a clinic, y'all. He did. He did. Absolutely. Yep. As soon as I saw that head kick, I was just like, that's a wrap. He just hugged the doctor. The doctor came to check on him for any kind of damage. And he just like, I'm just going to hug you and walk away. That was funny. That's how you make yourself a lot of money. That was fucking funny. Yep, that's his first knockout loss. No. No. Dave, you're smarter than that. D-Rod cannot get inside on Ian Gary. He represents no takedown threat whatsoever. None. So he has a shorter reach. He's a shorter guy, and he's less technically skilled. He needed, in order to do dirty boxing and phone booth, you need to get inside. Gary forced him to stay in Gary's range because D-Rod is not as well classically trained in striking. D-Rod had only a puncher's chance. Only a puncher's chance of winning this fight. But I said that it was going to be a teachable moment. And class was definitely in session with Ian Gary being the instructor. So we've had some pretty flashy knockouts. I will say that. Yeah, Ian Gary's probably going to be ranked anywhere between 12th and 14th. Oh, for some reason I thought they called it already. You know, the problem with Ian Gary is that he has not shown any grappling whatsoever. He showed none. And this is, again, we go back to what David Banner said earlier about, if you don't have high level, if you don't have high level wrestling or really good or really good takedown effective BJJ. And the reason why I say it that way is because there's another fighter at 170 pounds that has really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but can't deal with the takedowns. And that's Kevin Holland, right? My guy, Wonderboy Thompson, has worked on his grappling, but he's effectively useless in this modern age of MMA. So we haven't seen any of this from Ian Gary. Not saying that he doesn't have any, but his skill level. Oh wow, Dominic Smith finally hit a home run. Ian Gary knows how to run his mouth. I'll tell you that. I mean, but he was never a top 15 fighter anyway. And again, I love D-Rod. I love his redemption arc, the whole nine. I do. He just, he gets by on toughness and guile. He's never a title contender. Never. He never was. Is that Benavides looking like a fucking farmer? Nice double play to get Lucchese out of the inning. That's the Dom Smith we all know and love. Good job, Dom. Irene Aldana will have nothing for Nunes, and that is going to be a sanctioned assault and battery. Again, I have to warn you guys now. I've talked to Mrs. Evil. It is highly unlikely that we're going to be covering UFC 289. I don't really have any issues ethically with the card. I have a problem with the card being a decent fight night card, but not being worth $80 fucking. And I have to take a stand somehow. The lady and I might be going to a movie theater that opened up in our neighborhood recently. We might just go see it at the movie theater, which is going to cost us a whole lot less. It's just simply not. It's just simply not worth it. Sorry, it's just not. So I guess not every card can be a banger, and not every card needs to get my money. It's just the way it is. So I know that you guys have come to rely on us to basically cover every event, but we can't be spending $80 unless you guys want to donate to the stream on that level where it makes actual sense. People start, we get up to $80 in donations for that. Then fuck yeah, we'll cover it. But the channel is not big enough for that right now to just eat $80. Yeah, and again, they can only do to us what we allow, right? They can only do to us what we allow, right? And I think that at this point, like for this specific card, it is not one that I feel comfortable paying $80 for. Wow, it's fucking raining in Washington D.C. right now. We're gonna have to pull them off the field. That is hard rain. Is Johnny Walker over being a punching bag, or does he still have that dude that wants to fold from hard shots lurking? Um, um, he seems to be a little bit more focused as a fighter. Um, he's got his creativity back. But the thing is, he gets a little bit of success and he wants to start doing that stupid worm shit again. That tore his shoulder last time. Um, or the first time that he did that fucking floppy shit. So, as far as him being a punching bag, I think that there is a range issue um, for Lionheart Smith. I just think that yeah, yeah, they really do need to they need to this needs to be a rain delay. Right now the Mets are playing the Washington Nationals and the batter is slipping in the batter's box. Don't need players to be getting injured. Um, I just don't think that Lionheart has the ability to get inside on Johnny Walker unless Johnny Walker is acting undisciplined. A disciplined Johnny Walker, I just don't see it. Um, yeah, a disciplined Johnny Walker, I don't see it. Um, but you just never know which version of Johnny Walker you're going to get. But I do, when Johnny Walker starts to have a rough time, he seems to perform slightly better when when things are going well for him. He tends to become lackadaisical, nonchalant, arrogant. Yeah, I have to agree with this, at least mostly. Maybe not 100%, but I agree with this mostly. Um, I just again, if we get $80 worth of donations, prior to. We get $80 in donations prior to. We'll cover it. If we get $40 in donations, we'll cover it. But if we don't, we will not be covering that. I remember when Johnny Walker was undefeated. That motherfucker's got 7 losses now. It's not a question of can the UFC put on a better card. They are always trying to sell Amanda as a star, and that hasn't been the case ever. That's because Amanda is a woman trying to be a man. And if you want to get people excited about women's MMA, the women should look and act like women. They should be, men like women that are physically attractive, appealing, and a representation of someone that a man looks at and can at least have some sort of fantasy to aspire to, maybe seeing some sexual appeal in that woman. You're never gonna have some chick trying to act like a man and she's gonna be super popular. It's just not gonna happen. They're trying to sell Amanda Nunes as a champ, and one of her belts is in a division that doesn't exist. There are no fighters in women's featherweight. And then you have people saying the quiet part out loud when she beat the chick she was supposed to fight. What was that chick's name? I forget the chick's name. Again, I don't care about her opponents either. Her opponents are not compelling. The chick she lost the belt to. The chick was like, I'm actually the real first mother UFC champion. Why? Because Amanda Nunes didn't carry those children. Those children are not even biologically related to Amanda Nunes. But yeah, I'm a man. Look, I'm a man-like woman, and I had sex with this other woman, and now a baby's coming. No, you turkey basted. You actually needed a man's DNA. So when another woman is able to point out the fact that she's actually the first true mother UFC champion, yes, you're going to have a lot of problems drawing lasting attention to that kind of champion. That's just the way it is. Say what you want about Paige Van Zandt, but she brought the UFC a lot of money. Was it her fighting ability? No. Our new flyweight champion. Our old flyweight champion. Are these women that you look at and you say, yes, I would love to be submitted by her? Yes. You don't have too many woke, rainbow flag waving people that are into MMA. It's mostly guys like us, straight men, man's men. And then, the women are into the guys that are, have these great buff physiques and fighting ability. The women that are into MMA as fans are into it for that. So no, you're not going to sell some quasi pseudo masculine male wannabe and think that people are going to be like, oh wow, I can't wait for that. We don't care about none of that shit. But the thing is, Jeremy, that's all she needed to draw interest towards the UFC. Michelle Waterson, another one. But the problem was she lost so many fights that it didn't matter how pretty she was anymore. But if you're talking, do you think the UFC wants a fake man as the face of their women's division? Or do you think they want a beautiful woman that draws second takes from their core demographic of fans? It's just the way it is. Remember when the UFC did the Reebok sponsorship and they were pushing that Aryan look? Oh, shit. They trotted out Paige Van Zandt and Sage Northcutt around like show ponies. Yo, I mean, it's true, though. Sage Northcutt, before they that dude in ONE FC turned his cheekbone into a crumbly peach pie, a fucking pie crust. They really, yeah. Now it helped that Sage Northcutt was actually winning fights, though. That helped. I'm gonna disagree with you here, Jeremy. The thing is that they were able to create a new generation of young fans in the WWE because the adult men that would take the kids to the arena to watch WWE events or turn the channel to a WWE event, the adult males got to look at beautiful women. Now, a lot of those women were not my type. Like I wasn't a big fan of the Stacy Keibler type. From a physical perspective, but the thing is that their core demographic wanted to see Stacy Keibler. Because those are the people that are bringing their kids to the arena and spending money on tickets and spending money on merch. You see, when you have, the Kelly type I think Kelly Kelly is a better example because the timelines, you're going to understand the timelines better. If you have a Kelly Kelly type that brings a 42-year-old father of 3 that he can look at. Well, he's a father of 3. He's got 2 boys and a girl, right? You bring him to the arena, and then the kids say, you can't see me. I love John Cena. Can I have a John Cena t-shirt? Kelly Kelly had as much to do with selling John Cena merch as John Cena, because the kids don't take themselves to the event. So that's where I can, but that's where I can disagree with you. Now, is it better that the women actually can wrestle? Yes. Are the women as good as the men? No. No. I've been watching wrestling events with you and the rest of your OTS friends that come over here from JD's channel. And I can tell you, the women have to really think about everything they do. And it slows down the product. And it looks like they're kind of waiting for each other to kind of get the timing right. And it fucks up the flow. And you can't tell a story with the match that way. So are they better in ring? Absolutely. Will the next generation be even better? Yes. But now your core demographic is not just your core demographic anymore. Now you're going to expand them. So now people are going to bring their young girls, and the young girls are going to say, hey, I want to be like that female wrestler. And now instead of sitting on the bleachers trying to look pretty during the gym, they're now going to participate in gym class. They're now going to try to become better athletes themselves, because now they can hope to be a professional wrestler. But back in those days, that was not necessary. So when you're looking at how it trying to translates towards the UFC, yes, women getting better at fighting will help. But when you don't have a featherweight division of any kind, and your bantamweight champion tries to act like a man all the time and is not visually appealing, you're not going to be able to get people to pay $80 for a fucking pay-per-view. Not going to happen. You can be mad about anti-wokeness or whatever. You can be mad about that. But that's the fucking reality. I'd be shocked if UFC 289 does anything more than 175,000 views. I'd be shocked. Now, we talked about earlier the range difference between Lionheart Smith and I Drink Too Much Johnny Walker. Now, Smith was able to get in and land a pretty strong right hand on the guy that he is outranged by 6 inches. Again, you never know which version of Johnny Walker you're going to get. If you get a focused killer, Lionheart Smith has no shot. But this version of Johnny Walker right now, standing up real tall, timing is all off, you know that Lionheart Smith, whether he's outclassed or not, he's going to bring it every time. With Johnny Walker, you don't have that guarantee. That's why he'll never be champion. Nice front kick from Johnny Walker. Defended high kick. And now he went for that flying knee. Oh, Johnny Walker hit him. He stumbled him. Oh, they both stumbled each other. Now, see, look at this discipline from Johnny Walker. He could have went swinging for the fences after he stunned Smith there. He went to the calf kick, kept it calm, cool, and collected. It looks like Smith is probably going to get knocked out running into something from Walker. See, this is the under control Johnny Walker that Smith cannot beat. Smith cannot beat this version of Johnny Walker. He can beat that version of Johnny Walker. What is Johnny Walker doing there? And again, weirdness. Another black man just eating leg kicks. Now I know he looks really pale, but Anthony Smith is half black. I don't understand what it is with these black fighters that just eat leg kicks like they don't matter. They matter. Leg kicks matter, Anthony Smith. Even for super tough guys like you. Come on. Stop eating those. You know, the problem here, David, is the word old school. You cannot win at the top. You can't stay in the top 5 of the UFC with a you can't in 2023 you cannot stay in the top 5 of the UFC with an old school approach. The Hall of Very Good, yeah. Wow, bad route by call. Wow. Center fielder took a bad route on what now became a double to center. Yeah, they should have stopped this game. And look, and this is how Johnny Walker knocks guys out all the time. Wow. And Walker gets on top. Walker is very, very lucky that this fight is still continuing. He's very, very well. Again, like I said before, you know, because you weren't here. The worst thing to ever happen. The worst thing to ever happen to the light heavyweight division was the exit of John Jones. Even though he lost to Dominic Reyes, if they would have actually given Dominic Reyes the win that he earned, if they actually gave it to him, the division still needed John Jones. Because if John Jones would have taken the loss in that fight that he earned against Dominic Reyes, because he lost that fight, John Jones would have come back and beat the living shit out of him and taken that belt back. And John Jones would still be at the top of the light heavyweight division. Nice getting back to your feet, Walker. Very, very nice. And he gets the takedown at the end. That gives Johnny Walker a round. Wow. Great work from Johnny Walker. That was great. That was great. Boom, right on the ear. And then a right hook on the other ear. Yeah, that's a round. That's a round for Johnny Walker. That's a Johnny Walker round, folks. Oh yeah. um, the thing is that um, Walker was not aiming for the back of Smith's head. Smith kept moving and turning his head. So he was not aiming the shot to the back of the head, which is why I didn't complain about that. He was aiming in the proper place, but Smith kept moving because he knew he was about to get his ass knocked out if he didn't. So when they talk about shots to the back of the head, they're talking about stationary setups. He is killing Anthony Smith's calf. Nice right-handed counter from Walker, but it was partially defended from Walker Smith, but it was partially defended by Walker. Another big calf kick. Now, Smith is doing the right thing by countering on the opposite side. But, and the thing is, Walker is keeping his eyes up. Walker is keeping his eyes up. So when he throws that calf kick, it makes it very difficult for Smith to kick it up, especially since Walker doesn't really telegraph it at all. And Smith knows that Walker's hands are more dangerous than his legs. So if Walker maintains eye contact with Smith, Smith is just not going to see the calf kick coming. One thing I would like to see out of Walker is to see him manage this distance a little bit better. Anthony Smith is getting in on him too easily. We finally got a checked kick. Oh, a double leg kick. And Smith just acknowledged the damage that Walker did with that leg kick. And then he doubled it up. Overhand right for Smith. But Smith's fucking calf, his lead on his league leg, he is getting turned into fucking lunch meat. Overhand right for Walker, just grazes Smith. And now Walker is fighting behind his jab. And he's still getting caught, though. I don't understand that. How do you have a 6-inch reach advantage? You're fighting behind your jab and you're still getting caught. I don't understand this. He dug his toes into Smith's body. Smith again forced to acknowledge. Smith just telegraphed a left high kick. Right now, this is looking like fight of the night, guys. I know one of you claimed, oh my God, that hurt. See that smile? That's a smile of pain from Smith. Smith changed his angle, so it made Walker think twice about throwing that leg kick. Nah, I know it looks like Johnny Walker's fighting too tentatively. I think Johnny Walker is playing this perfectly because he is not a particularly disciplined fighter, and learning to have this discipline, even if it makes you look tentative, is going to get better for you in the long run. Anthony Smith is talking to him. doubled up on the calf kick again. Nice combo from Johnny Walker. If Johnny Walker fought to his potential, he'd either already have scored the knockout or he'd already be knocked out. Instead, the crafty nature of Lionheart, plus the patience of Walker, is leading to a very exciting fight. I think that they're probably talking about how Smith is putting up a great fight and Walker is fighting with a lot of discipline and imagination. He's being very creative with his strikes. He's being very tactical. He's switching it up on Smith. Smith is switching it up on him. That's what I think it is. Another calf kick. And when Smith tried to counter with the overhand right, Walker rolled his shoulder instead. Yeah, he's still rolling his shoulder, so Smith is just hitting the back of his shoulder. Uh-oh, they're moving too slow for the crowd. And Smith is countering again with that overhand right every time he gets hit with the calf. His calf looks fucking torched. See, again, he's rolling his shoulder and he's not taking that overhand right off the jaw. He's taking it off his scapula instead. He's hitting the he's hitting the rear delt of Walker. Yeah, Smith's legs is fucked up, and he doesn't know how to change stances. And Anthony Smith is just taking. He can't even stand on that front leg anymore. Now he's trying to throw it, and it's so slow. There's so much blood in his leg now. I really don't like oblique kicks. And now you're starting to see Walker use them. He is killing Smith's leg. Yeah. Oh, that was a nasty oblique kick. Oh, he's reaching. He's reaching. Smith is in trouble. He can't stand on the leg. That's what I think has happened. Yeah, he can't stand on that leg. He can't stand on that leg. Yeah, his leg is fucked. Johnny Walker fucked his leg up. He's gonna slam that calf again. Oh, there he goes. I knew he was gonna do that too. Now he's switching stances with 1 minute left. He never ever tried to get away from the calf kick. And then he tries to do it with 1 minute left in the fight. I don't understand. What is it with my people that we don't respect calf kicks? I don't get it. 30-27. Oh, wow. He loaded up on that left. Oh, big knee. Big knee. And he let him live. You could have knocked him out. What is Walker doing? Come on, Dan. You knew this already. You knew this already. If there was a 30-26 card banner, I would not um I would not be upset. But I've got it a strong 30-27 all across the board, unanimous. There wasn't a single round that I can make the case that Smith won the round. Now, I know you guys are used to seeing Johnny Walker hunt for knockdowns and knockouts. I need to tell you guys there's something. This was a more important performance for Johnny Walker to put on than any kind of 25-second, 2-minute, 3.5-minute into the first round knockout that Johnny Walker could have had. Because he could have had the knockout like 4 or 5 times in this fight, either by headshots or leg kick. But he did not rush. He did not do a bunch of wild, stupid things. His defense was a little bit lacking, but he was mostly disciplined. A disciplined Johnny Walker is a problem at 205. A Johnny Walker type Johnny Walker is a guy that languishes, ranked 9, 10, 11, and stays that way, something like that. But a disciplined Johnny Walker, he makes the 205-pound division very, very, very compelling. Who gave a round to Smith? It looks like Smith is going to retire. Is Smith about to retire? See, he did this shit on purpose. He killed Smith's leg. You know what? Johnny Walker makes a really good point. Anthony Smith tried to give some of that. He tried to give some of that punishment back, but he got a couple of those kicks checked, and he never tried that shit again. If he fought Jamal Hill right now, Jamal Hill would knock him out. I think that he needs a few more fights. Yeah, don't do anything stupid, Walker. Thank you. So yeah, that was a very, very good performance by Johnny Walker. And he said basically what I suspected. He wanted to fight a very disciplined fight. He wanted to um, be patient. He didn't want to run into anything. He didn't want to rush anything. A disciplined Johnny Walker is a problem for the 205-pound division. Wow, Biggie Boy is with American Top Team now? Yo, the way that he caught, yo, some of the best knockouts ever happened to what the fuck? I always forget this guy's name. They called himself the Demolition Man all those years. I can't remember his name. I can see his face, obviously. Um, that dude just got knocked out in the most spectacular ways ever. Like he made so many of his opponents rich by the way that he looked getting knocked out by them. All right, man. We have now hit main event. And thank you very much for hanging out with me today, watching these motherfucking fights. I'm gonna say under 1 round. I'm gonna go with the under, Dan. So you think Jalton will win by jerk off? Okay. Almeida by submission, round one. I don't understand how he would win by jerking off, though. Explain this. We've got 25 minutes if we need them. I don't think it's going to take 25 minutes. Yeah. Hey, yo. Pause. 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 All right. Just as my guy Dan Jensen said, it's time. And the fight is over. Okay, good night. Yep, he got him right to the ground. Got him right to the ground. Now we're going to see if he's able to advance his position. All right, we got a half guard here. And look, he's just look at him. He's just advancing his position. He's just advancing his position. Yeah, once Alton goes in the mount, Biggie Boy is going to turn over. Alton is going to slip his arm underneath the chin, rear naked choke, tap. And I already said it. And Dominic Cruz called the scenario the exact same way I called the scenario. And he's trying to get that head and arm thing going. The physical strength. The physical strength of Almeida. Crazy. I'm surprised that this fight has gone this long. Oh, we've got mount. There it is. There it is. And he's going to turn, and he's going to slip that arm underneath. And where's the tap? And where's the tap? And I told you that's exact. I saw it. I saw it. As soon as the full mount happened, get up high, threaten with ground and pound, make him turn over, slip the arm underneath. Called it. I fucking called it. So I just explained to my friend who's watching but is not commenting in the stream like I wish she would. She doesn't really know MMA the way that she's going to know MMA after watching, I don't know, 10 more events. Then she'll definitely get a feel for the different fight styles. But what I explained to her is Biggie Boy is as a brawler, right? He's a heavyweight brawler type. He doesn't have wrestling or Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He just doesn't. So he doesn't know what to do to keep Almeida away from his hips. He doesn't know how to keep Almeida from advancing his position, right? Anytime somebody ends up on a full mount, they want to turn away from it because they're getting punched in the face. That fight was only going to go one way once it went to the ground. It was only going to go one way, right? So what I was saying is that the whole training camp, Biggie Boy trained for this style of fight. And that's the only reason why he lasted almost 4 minutes. But the thing is, anything that you learn in a 12-week training camp is going to pale in comparison to the guy that you're preparing for, having prepared themselves as fighters for their whole life. While you're thinking about the next move you're supposed to make, he's already making the next move that his nervous system knows is the next move to make. So as soon as he got Biggie Boy to the ground, I said position advance, mount, turn over, arm underneath the chin, flatten him out. I don't think so. I think he's going to fly past Tuivasa. And Tuivasa doesn't have any wrestling either. I think that his next fight could be Curtis Blades. I think Curtis Blades could be his next fight. Because Curtis Blades actually has wrestling, and that's more of a compelling matchup. And if he can vault over Curtis Blades, they're going to start putting him against the top 3 or John Jones. You might even see him versus Sergey Pavlovich. You might see that. So, wow. So, yeah, I mean, that was definitely something. That was definitely something. All right, now, if you haven't done something already, you already know you don't want to end up on David Banner's or Dan Jensen's bad side. So if you don't want to end up on their bad side, like, share, subscribe. We have exclusive content on Patreon that we can't put on YouTube because they would take down our channel. Definitely subscribe to the Patreon if you haven't done so already. If you are watching on another platform that is not YouTube, come on over to YouTube and join the conversation. YouTube.com/talking shit. We're on the social medias, Twitter, Narstagram, Twitch, @talking_sh_t. Okay. Any topics that you would like us to cover on the podcast, any topic in the world, Talking Shit Podcast LLC @gmail.com is what you want to be emailing to. Okay. All right. Jeremy Lewis, thank you very much. Like, share, subscribe, motherfuckers. Okay. And as always, remember to hit the like button and be safe out there in the real world. We'll see you next time.